Hello everyone, and welcome to another edition of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. I have no context for Good Yosh the Overcrusher, as I have not actually seen Sevens, but it is now quite possibly one of my favorite things I have ever seen in a Yu-Gi-Oh series ever. I'm slowly getting like pilled on some of the absurdity. Hello everyone, how are we doing? That is in fact not edited. That is in fact real. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. How the heck we doing? Hopefully we're doing well. We're here again for another installment of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. We have just a couple minutes before it begins. How the hell we all doing? Hopefully we're doing good. We are continuing the holding pattern of this fairly diverse meta as we await the release of Ghost Girl, Emma Basho, and Altergeists near the end of the month. Obviously, that's going to be what everyone is particularly excited about. We got Kato peeking. Hello, Tinkerbell. So good of you to join us early today. Yeah, not much else to be said. Has the tier list update gone out yet? This will be the first tier list from the new TPC. It did go through. Excellent. I saw what the TPC was cooking, and I'm very happy. There was a lot of conversation and commentary. I have a feeling this TPC is going to be pretty decent. So let's see. The tier list update is in fact out. Tier 1, Blackluster Soldier and Tenyi. Tier 2, Infinitrack, Rocket, and Salamangrate. Tier 3, Destiny Heroes, Gandora, and Trickstar, with other mentions being Madolche, Odd Eyes, Abyss Actor, Ursardic, and Toons. A lot of conversation in that thread, that article. I definitely recommend you guys go give it a read. So Gabriel, Gandora has been doing especially well in the East in Japanese tournaments. So that's they're probably giving a nod to that. It tends to not be as popular of a deck over here in the West, so do take that under consideration. All right, we have reached the start point of the tournament. Let's make sure drops have gone through. Yes, they have. Let's head on over to the bracket and get things started. Hello, Erickson. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, 8. What do we got here today? We got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get this party rolling. I'm going to take this opportunity. I did start a little bit late. I don't want us to get interrupted during the tournament proper, so I'm going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we'll have round 1. Stick around, guys. Be right back. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Drakino. I'll be sure to play it every single time that you're here. Alrighty. Let us find the first match. Hello, Akil. Excuse me. Don't know why I emphasized it like that. We can also go over the tier list comments that the TPC made and see if we agree with them. In honor of Gandora getting mentioned, probably going to be the next deck I play on Ladder Stream. See if we can hit King of Games with it. I have said in the past that I'm a fan of Gandora in general. Maybe not the Orcust variant, but hey, you got to do what you got to do to make the deck work. Who mentioned Gandora? The TPC did. Just waiting for both players to arrive. Are we gonna have somebody showing up here? Oh, you know what? Screw it. We ain't waiting. We'll come back. And still haven't started. Hello, Russo. People starting their games on time, challenge level impossible. Oh, wait. Did I speak too soon? Did I speak too soon? All right. Begin. Begin. Hello, Sean. Thank you for the raid. I will get to you in just a moment. What's wrong with that, Eli? Eli, Bash messaged me. I told him to get to you. DM Eli. Hello? Can we start this match already? Hello, gamers. You're both at the table. Just click the button. There we go. Hello, Sean. What the hell's going on, my friend? What were you doing? I was gonna say, were we getting ready for the imminent release of Kashtira? Alrighty, we got Zeko at the top. We've got Twitch Profier at the bottom. Hello, Ryan YGO. How you doing, my friend? All right, starting things off with A Bond Illuminates the Future. Seen a little bit of discussion recently, especially with one of my fellow moderators. Bond or Sardic went hard in one of the Team Wars matches very recently. I don't know what it ended up, how many it went. I think it went at least 5 or 6. I don't know if it went further. I stopped watching, but it went hard. And there was a lot of discussion about this deck, like, you know, should the skill get hit? And I was very emphatic in, no, do not hit this skill. Please do not hit this skill. Ain't gonna lie, I kind of like the skill. 5 wins, but it was double Ursardic. Fair. We are gonna go for the Ruddy Rose. Say goodbye to your graveyard. Good luck, gamer. You have to play through Draco Berserker and Ruddy Rose. Of course, we do have lots of back rows, so we could probably potentially turn this around with that, but show us Crackdown. Show us Book of Moon. Show us literally anything. Hello, Girin, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Now tell me, Sean, during your cog or your ladder climb, did this happen to you at any point whatsoever? Because as those of you who may not know, there are some decks that are very specifically teching in Ruddy Rose for the potential and possibility of doing exactly what Zeko just did. Banish that entire graveyard. Do not give them even one chance to play around it. That Buster Ursardic list does look funny. Setting another back row. This might be the Crackdown. Lancia can stop Ruddy Rose, sure, but BLS players typically aren't playing Lancia. There's the Crackdown. That's all it takes. Do we have a way to play around this? We do not. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Some people are definitely main decking Lancia. Don't get me wrong. I ain't out here trying to say that ain't gonna happen. However, BLS is usually not it. Did we see Ursarctic? Yes. Oh no! Here comes the comeback. All those resources invested into the banish. And now we can completely flip the script on Zeko. Going for the card draw here. We can then cycle. We can use this as part of a link summon. Why didn't he book the Ruddy Rose with the Crackdown? I think he wanted to be able to use the Endymion effect. Because if we left this face up, then he could have just banished in response to the activation. Yes, we were talking about that, Valk. The first tier list of the new TPC, and I have to say, not only is it a pretty solid list, but the activity level and conversation is very nice. I'm very happy to see that. I have been a big fan and big proponent of the TPC. I am so happy that even as DK's focus has shifted, obviously, to Master Duel, that we've been able to keep the TPC a thing. And even though... Put this... what I guess how to I don't want to sound dismissive of this. It's obviously easier to become TPC now than it used to be, but that hasn't changed the fact that the people who have joined the TPC are still taking it incredibly seriously, and I appreciate them for that. Like, it's almost like it kind of doesn't matter who becomes the TPC as long as you have a willingness to put in the work and make a good tier list, basically. Because, like, that is honestly one of the things that I wish something like Master Duel actually had. Just like, I don't know, it's one of those special things that Duel Links has always had. I don't know how else to describe it. Just like the MCS was special, just like the TPC was special. Bottomless Trap Hole, Stardust to Dragon 2, negate. Now, unfortunately, because we did that, we weren't able to use the effect to get into our Quasar. So Profear is going to have one more turn to deal with this. Hello, Oms. As long as the tier list is somewhat accurate, it's fine. I mean, sure. I don't think any tier list from any TPC is ever going to be truly accurate. All you can do is, like, don't look at it so much as the as trying to get exact accuracy, and more as the mindset of competitive players. What is their impression of the meta? What do they have to say about it? That's the important part, more than anything to me. Links Meta Weekly 299 breakdown. Let's get that up. Hello, Globe. Yeah, I don't mean to leak. I don't mean to leak anything, but it was actually kind of funny. Valk literally started commenting on the tier list before it had been decided. He already had comments going. It was pretty funny. He was ready to get chatting. Ready to get chatting. I mean, to be fair, you already knew what certain, you know, like, come on, you know, BLS and 10E are going to be rated highly, etc. So it's like incredibly easy to do those kind of conversations, but it was pretty funny. What the hell are we doing here? So we're going for a Nightmare Cerberus. We can activate the effect here to negate if we want. Rosario, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you greatly. Still no dark in the graveyard, unfortunately. We will take out the Earth's Arctic McPolar. Set 2, hello Dracaris. Two more back row. Let's go. Activate the radiation. This match has gone... The fact that this match has gone on as long, or game has gone on as long as it has, despite getting turn 1 Ruddy Rose, is pretty hilarious. Mega Polar. Maybe we should have used this first. We're gonna get drawn. Cannot hit. Actually, no, we can't even hit the back row, so it doesn't even matter. Hello, Honey TV. We will get the concession scoop. Oh wait, we got a raid from Serena. Hello. Hello, Serena. Thank you so much for joining us today. I didn't have a chance to watch you. I do apologize, but I did see your post. You were live with Dragon Maids, if I'm not mistaken. Tell me, Serena, if in the upcoming box, in addition to Altergeist, Konami was like, we have opened the floodgates, Dragon Maids are also in the box. How hard are you going into that box? I'm spending everything for it. Acceptable answer. So we're gonna actually skip around and watch some other matches. We gotta look at this match and what was going on here, but let's try and get a little variety going on. You've been living under a rock lately. Is there any leaks on the next box? No. We know that most likely it's going to have Altergeist because we're getting Ghost Girl as our speed duel character at the end of the month. So we can assume we're going to get Altergeist, but we do not know anything else other than that. Alrighty. Coming in on game number 1 between Ruginary and Al Bell. We have Destiny Heroes versus Monarchs. Decider to the field, allowing us to activate our skill here into a copy of Destiny Hero Dangerous. This must mean that we are actually playing the Beatrice build, which is fairly unusual for the Destiny Hero deck. We are going to dump a Celestial for the draw 2 on the following turn, activating Tenacity of the Monarchs, revealing the Ryza in our hand. Excuse me. We're going to go for the Pantheism effect here. Getting another copy of Pantheism, Ashuna to the field. We're going to hit that with a Bottomless Trap Hole. Pantheism for another draw 2. Prime Monarch back to the field. We're then going to get Sending. It is a Farfa. We are going for every interruption under the sun. But just like the Tenyi that we are using to support it, we can just play through so much disruption. We're going to get spinning here. Warning point 2. Negate. We will then set 2 and pass the turn. Wait. So Prime Monarch returns to the field and then goes to the graveyard. Oh, because when it returns to the field, It's now a trap in the wrong zone. That is hilarious. Draw 2 here into a fusion recovery, adding Decider and the polymerization back to the hand. We will then grab ourselves a copy of Plasma. Are we actually going to go for the Plasma play here? No. We will, however, go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, then polymerization with the 2 in our hand, including the Dunker. Dunker, get Dunkin'. Dystopia for the burn. We're then going to go to the battle phase. Activating Escalation of the Monarchs. We're going to chain the Dystopia, likely to pop it. Dealing 100. Canadia to stop this from being lethal. And then we will wall with the Prime Monarch. 1 back row for us to deal with here. Pantheism effect, revealing Stormforth and double Tenacity, adding the Tenacity to hand. We will then use that Tenacity to just grab the Stormforth that you denied me. Vishuda effect, get spinning. Doesn't even care about the back row. Do we know the back row? Ryza gets spinning. It is a Book of Moon. In response to that, we're going to bring out another Prime Monarch and just pass there. Destiny Hero Decider is enough to get over the Ryza. Rank 5 into the V mana. Dreamer effect will get negated, meaning we can beat over. Setting 1 back row here. Chthana into a copy of Monk of the Tenyi. We'll then just go to the battle phase. 23, 1,000 with another 1,000 in the wings. That will be lethal. Game number 1. Man, Monarchs are like... Okay. I know Konami put out a selection box super mini with Monarchs, but put out an archive box with a new skill and just let us have 3 copies of Stormforth. I promise you it'll be okay. I promise you. No, Monarchs are actually surprisingly okay. You can't be trusted. I mean, you're not wrong. Going for the Abyss Dweller, I fear no man. But that I fear. Put out an archive box for heroes. I mean, you know it'll happen eventually, considering Konami's love. Monarchs are very fun to play. Are you quoting me, Elmaz? Are you quoting me? Quote unquote when we get domain. Going for the Beatrice. We already have the Celestial in the graveyard. What are we dumping? What are we dumping? Another Celestial. Okay. Fair enough. So we have to deal with the Farfa and the Abyss Dweller. All 3 copies of Celestial now in the graveyard. Yep, draw. Yep, draw. Today I played the whole day with DPE and Scythelock. Can't wait till we get those. Trying to think. How good would Scythelock actually be in Duel Links? I don't even think it would be as devastating. I mean, yes, obviously losing. I think the fact that you actually have a plan B of like, well, okay, but like realistically speaking, what is effectively the difference for some decks, like say Tenyi? Well, Tenyi can kind of play around it, to be fair. But like, if you artifact Lancia some decks, that shuts their turn down as well, right? So like, are we really like, you know, what does Scythe matter? I don't know. Set 1, set 2, set 3, and we choose to not extend, or we can't. We did add Monarch Stormforth here. Beatrice get sending. Hello, Jigglypuff's Mike. Hogged with salads just now since I'm off work today. Well done. Salads do be a fun deck. And the really neat thing about salads now is that we do have the modern or the other salad support that they just got. And you know, some of those, well, and there is other salad cards too. But there's more salad support that can come that would not like break the deck. So that deck has, it's always nice to know that your deck still has, excuse me, just trying to adjust here. It's nice to know that a deck still has future support in the wings. Mirage Stalio when? Good question. Does Mirage Stalio even matter in? No, it doesn't, Bella. It has several, there are several monsters it still doesn't have, not even counting the new support that it recently got. How many cards are we missing? Let's go take a look now. So Salah Man Great in unreleased. And that's not even counting not released. That's not even counting the stuff like Flame Buffalo and the like. So there are currently 28 Salamangreat cards not released. Bella, would you like to comment again about your almost everything? We go to battle. 3 back row. Paleozoic Canadia. On the Dystopia, we're probably gonna pop. Those cards aren't played. Bella, can I point out to you that there's a card like there are cards such as Blackluster Soldier that are also not being played. Yet somehow Konami made it good. Okay, you do not think that Konami can come out with a skill that will make you go like, Salamangreat Pyro Phoenix. That's a card. I think I'll play it. No, Beal. I'm not slandering. I'm saying you can make literally anything playable. That's my argument. Yes. Valk. As soon as we get Registrider and an archive skill for digital bugs, when we get Galaxy Worm, Registrider, I'm gonna be right there on the tier 0 Digibug train. It will truly be beyond Jover. People do not understand what will happen to them. Jack would still... No! You do not understand what Registrider and Galaxy Worm would do. You cannot comprehend. Free Photon Lord? Yes! Absolutely! Xyz Galaxy completely reverted. Why did Twitch Pro Fuhrer not say what the hack in his TPC comments? He did. Jade Hex just edited it out. Did you not find it strange that his comments were actually understandable? Jade Hex is incredibly talented as an editor. Going for the Ether effect here. This is unfortunately not a great opener, especially going turn 1. Wait, hold. Sending the Pantheism and the Prime Monarch. I take back what I said, perhaps playable. Is there any degenerate combo in Duel Links that needs to stay banned? I mean, I think, okay, well, okay, that's a good answer, Reseline. How do you guys think Grass Shiranui would do in this current metagame? Do you think it could be playable? Like, if you had fully unlocked, full power Grass Shiranui, would it be playable? Would it be a problem? Well, yes, Bella. It probably wouldn't be that big of a problem, I guess. Infernoid is a good one, pink Cashmere. Full power Infernoid would probably still be quite playable. Would be more scared of Grass Infernoid? Fair. Going for the Destiny Hero Malicious effect here. We do have the opportunity to go with the Dystopia now, but we are not. We're going to go for the Link Summon of Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Most cards in the ban list at this point can be free. Well, keep in mind that a lot of the cards in the ban list aren't necessarily there for, like, power level reasons, but because they're just toxic. I don't think you want those cards that, like, you know, lock you under... Want to show the breakdown? I will in just a second, Eli. I got distracted. I don't think you want to be doing stuff like summoning Ra's Disciple to your opponent's side. No. I'm talking about, like, the cards that give your opponents, like, Ra's Disciple and make it so you can't play the game. I think those cards should stay banned. I think the game is perfectly good without them. Do I prefer deli salami or deli roast beef? I am a hardcore roast beef enjoyer. I like salami too, don't get me wrong. But whenever I go through my, like, make deli sandwiches phases, roast beef's always the number one. Give and take Neos Fusion Ra's Disciple was hilarious. I mean, when you pull it off on your opponent, yes. Your opponent, they are not laughing. Second. All right. Unfortunately, We will fall in game number 3. Monarchs are out. And that will actually bring us to the end of round number 1. Round 2 has begun. And we shall now show the breakdown. Thank you, Eli. In today's tournament, we've got 6 Blackluster Soldier, 6 Tenyi, 4 DDD, Salamangreat, 3 Odd Eyes, 1 playing the Magistus engine, 2 each of Destiny Hero, Gimmick Puppet, Infinitrack, and Monarch, and then 1 each of Abyss Actor, Gandora, Hero, Madolche, Rocket, Starry Night, Thunder Dragon, Toon, and Ursardic. Hear me out, Grand. Put Give and Take back to 3 so I can play it in Gimmick Puppets by dumping Gimmick Puppet Nightmare with the scale. And okay. All right. Somebody needs to stop gearing before... No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Can we watch the Odd Eyes Magistus? I will keep that in mind. Alrighty. And do keep in mind, so with 40 participants, Top Cut Simulator rounds for Top Cut 16 should be about 3 players x2. I did in fact buy a new chair, Sean. It was time. The old one was rough. I'm sure you probably heard it creak multiple times. This new one is relatively cheap. I didn't go crazy on it, but it's pretty comfortable, I will say. Thank you very much, Eli. I don't know if I want to watch that though. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know if I want to watch that one. All right, I guess we'll get... You asked for this, though. Oh, you do, in fact, want to, Dr. Dinosaurio. Just waiting for both players to begin. There's actually a couple of funny mirror matches. Okay. I once again remind you, you asked for this. Hello, Duel Links Potato. All right, we've got Mekong at the bottom, Josh at the top. We're going to go for the Endymion Shuffle here, hoping that we found something good out of it. And in fact, we did. We're going to scale the Oath, scale the Wisdom Eye into the Limit 3 Dragon Pit Magician. You want me to take a look at a clip? Kinda sus. What is the game plan here? We added back the Noble Dragon Magician. Shooting Riser is no longer compatible with this deck, so we can't go that route. If we're running the Magistus engine, we could theoretically end on the Iwas, but what else are we playing besides Iwas? Can we watch one of the Gimmick Puppet duels? Sure. We will put that next. Going for the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Magistus Invocation. You're telling me we're going to end on Clearwing Synchro Dragon and Iwas. All right. All right, I keep hearing about this clip. Do we really have to go watch it now? I guess we do. We are about to expose. Okay. We will come back to this in just 1 second.
Yeah. Madame Vere with her big booty can handle three cocks no problems. We've seen it live.
Okay. Well then. I regret watching that. And we come back to Raging Pendulum, ready to destroy everything, just like I wish I could destroy everything in my memory. So I do apologize. We did miss. How did we beat out the Iwas? So we got to the Dragon Pulse, destroying the Iwas, meaning that our opponent was not able to do anything there. Raging Pendulum allowing us to take game number 1. Will I try any of the new decks in Master Duel? So to answer your question, Marco, if Rescue Ace got all of its cards, including Preventer and Emergency, I would be down to play Rescue Ace. However, we're not getting those cards, which means Rescue Ace is literally unplayable. So, I'm not excited for Kashtira. Kashtira is in fact a mistake and will actively make the game bad. But Konami seems fit to... Konami's... So, here's the thing. Kashtira is actively a bad deck. But Konami is hoping that, like, we've made it just bricky enough that hopefully it won't be like tier 0. It's just going to be like, it'll be that deck that you get sacked to because they just happen to open the combo and you don't have an out. And it's like, well, just go next, I guess. So not exactly looking forward to that. Ready for all the 3x thrust 1-ofs? I guarantee you, thrust is going to go the way of crossout designator. You're going to have it at 3, and then Konami is going to be like, wow, this is actually incredibly bad in this format. You get 1 copy of it now. Mark my words, it will happen. Although I will admit, I do look forward to the first video of somebody taking the Maxi challenge and then playing something like Prohibition, naming Ash Blossom into Heavy Slump. That clip on YouTube is gonna go hard. All right, going for the Meteor Burst here, allowing us to make the Doom Rider. Any Meta Weekly Rush tournaments? Currently, to my knowledge, there are no plans, Niaxalar. The thing you need... So, currently, Decade offers up to $50 for the Meta Weekly. I technically could try doing a Rush Duel one, but the problem is... So currently the Meta Weekly gets around 40 to 50 people joining. if you were to make it a Rush Duel one, I have a feeling that number would be closer to like 20. So I don't really see it as being worthwhile. There are other communities currently hosting Rush Duel. You know, myself included, I have been hosting Rush Duel tournaments. We've done 2 so far. They've actually been okay. They haven't been awful. I have not hated them. I've actually enjoyed myself for the most part. But like even like a completely free to join Rush Duel tournament is getting about 60 to 70 people signing up. So I mean, that's a healthy tournament size. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy with any tournament that's like, so to kind of put this into context, with my big speed duel tournament, I'm very happy if we get over 100 people. With my Rush Duel tournaments currently, I'm happy if we get 40 to 60. If I see those numbers, I'm happy. Like, it's all about contextualizing it to what you can expect for people to actually join. But I do agree with what others are saying. Like, the format actually does look like it's going to be a lot of fun eventually. Bella, that's true for a lot of people. Don't get me wrong. That is absolutely true for a lot of people. Like, if I look at the stats for people who so obviously the number of people that join a tournament, let's say it's like one of my speed duel ones where it's like 100 people enter. Like, the number of like unique viewers is usually like through the whole tournament over the full course of like the 5 or 6 hours is like about 1,000 unique viewers for the live stream, and then in VODs it's usually about 2,000 to 3,000 total. So if you consider that, if we take that like most extreme number, at least for what we're doing here, 3,000 people are watching to 100 entering, like that's a pretty skewed ratio, which of course is going to be that way. That said, I think the idea is to make it as appealing as possible so that people at least want to join every once in a while. Like, it's fine if somebody doesn't want to enter every single week, but I would love personally if everyone who is watching would be encouraged to join like once a month or something in one event. Like, have a little fun. Like, put all those that grinding or those resources you've invested into the game, and I think one tournament a month is not unreasonable. And if that actually happened, I think you would actually have, that would still be an incredibly healthy metagame or tournament scene. We were gonna watch Gimmick Puppet. It would be unfair if you joined, you would just curb stomp everyone. You know what? Well, I appreciate that you're thinking about other people like that, Scride. It's very kind of you. Most people would just like come in, take people's lunch money and like, run. I barely do PvP in a month. Doing a tourney would be too much. Fair. I understand it's not for everyone. I mean, that said, the fact that people actually do it, like, even if you don't enjoy playing, if you enjoy watching, that's awesome too. I mean, heck, it should go without saying with as many tournaments as we're hosting here, or rather, how to put that, I am personally hosting 3 tournaments a week. I do not get a chance to play as often as I would like to. But I enjoy the act of hosting, and the act of watching are incredibly fun to me as well. So I get it. All right. What do we have going on here? Gimmick Puppet versus a full field of Blackluster Soldier. We got only one back row to deal with. Number 15, Gimmick Puppet. Giant Grinder will allow us to pop. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. Dreary Doll, come back to the field on... Oh. Wow. Econ take, use the banish effect, allowing us to go into a Gimmick Puppet of strings. Set 2 back row, get in a chunk of damage and pass the turn. Endymion effect, we're going to go for the IDP, get Bonetian. Super Soldier Ritual, allowing us to bring out a copy of the Super Soldier, adding a copy of Blackluster Soldier to hand. We're going to attack in Barrage Blast, get poppin'. We will be able to float here, but that ain't going to be much. Magnet Doll into Dreary Doll, allowing us to go into another copy of the Giant Grinder. Get poppin', 1500, 3K, lethal. And Quantum takes game number 1. Well done. And sorry guys, 1 second, be right back. Hello, Barox. Good to see you, my friend. Okay, we back. Thank you. Where were we? We're gonna go ahead and take control of our opponent's legendary swordsman. This is pretty rough now, though. We have expended so many resources. Although a terror baby would get us right back into the game. All we need is a terror baby. Show us terror baby. That does not seem like a terror baby. That feels like a back row. Oh! Hold! Gimmick puppet magnet doll. Okay, that's pretty good. Going for the giant grinder here. Full board clear. Very nice. Going for an Endymion summon here. We are going for the draw here. We are coping to find an... Oh! Cosmic Cyclone, you will not get searching. You will not draw. What is that? What is that? It's a back row. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Dreary Doll, back to the field. Floodgate Trap Hole. What in the hell? When are the skill changes coming? Like the 18th or something, isn't it? It's like near the 20th. Oh no! We have found a ritual! The Soul of Light and Darkness. Grabbing ourselves a copy of the Blackluster Soldier regular. All right. Once again, Terror Baby could get us back into the game. This is actually game 3. Oh! We've got the Terror Baby! Okay! Let's go! Wait. What? I mean, couldn't we make a rank 4? Okay. Skullmeister will be enough to secure lethal. And game number 3 will go to Gabriel. Unlucky. Do we really not run Rebellion? Or Malevolent Sin? I mean, Rebellion would be the one you would run there. Why Hussein? Apologize if I butchered your name there. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Right. I was feeling gimmick puppets enough that I think we're going to go ahead and watch one more for the round. Cole, no. All right, Terror Baby, revive here, allowing us to go and do a copy of the Chimera doll, leaving the gimmick puppet Destroy on the field. Very interesting. We are going to then go for the Destroy effect, bring out the Magnet doll. Interesting. Dingirsu, get attaching and wall up here. Savant Kepler, searching for a copy of the Gate. We have 2 back row. Protection from the Dingirsu. But we are going to be able to turn off one of those back row now. Command of the Doom King, allowing us to set up our scales here. Bring back into the crackdown that is going to get negated. What is that other back row? Well, it don't matter because I now have Dingirsu. Although Chalice will negate into... Bro, chill. Bro, chill. Stealing our opponent's Dingirsu. Not quite lethal, but we are leaving our opponent on literally 2 cards. What the hell? Set 2, back row, and pass. We do have the ability to go into a Cypher Blade and then pop with the DD Orthos. The most we can do is steal our opponent's Swirl Slime, which can't even banish anything. Because everything on the field is a dragon or machine. Incredible. Hi. I know you're going to throw a fit until you get up here. Come on. All right, what are we going to set up here? We're going to go for the Gian Trainer. Draw 3 and have an extra body to boot. Very nice. Finding off of the top, a copy of DD Swirl Slime. Book of Moon, you definitely want to see that. Lay down, baby. Yes. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Into the Biscuit Doll, Junk Puppet, bring it back, allowing us to go for the Giant Grinder here. Pop 1. Pop 2, into the Terror Baby. Into the Chimera Doll, Chimera Doll effect for another copy of the Terror Baby. Bring back the Dreary Doll, allowing us to go into a Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Dark Contract is going to go ahead and hit that back row. It don't matter though, because even if we had popped one of the monsters, we would potentially die to the burn. We could possibly live, but we'd be in a really bad spot. Which pearly monsters do your cats identify with most? Plump, Sleepy Memory, let's see. Delicious Memory and Sleepy Memory for sure. And Plump. We're going to go for a Santa Fond here. Lock down the graveyard, 1 back row, activating Relinquished Puppet. Book of Moon to put this face down. We will then set 3 back row, Santa Fond effect number 2. We're going to attack in, Destroy effect, allowing us to wall off. Still 1 back row to deal with. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Because we did it on our opponent's turn, there's nothing they can do about it. Advanced draw, allowing us to draw into a Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to go ahead and activate that IDP just because we were going to lose it anyways. Not able to make any plays though, but a second IDP into a Needle Ceiling will clear the board for us. Gimmick Puppet, Terror Baby, allowing us to go for the Chimera Doll, and we should be able to set up lethal relatively simply from this point forward. Going for the Dingirsu, get reattaching, and that is lethal on board. 26, 15, and Gimmick Puppets will take it in game number 1. Which Lunalight monster is Tinkerbell? Let's see. That's a good question. She is... I'd have to think about that one. She's not Saber Dancer by any stretch. I was gonna say Leo. Not Leo, Panther. I was gonna say Panther Dancer. Because if I don't do what she wants, she will definitely OTK my ass. Tink, I'm trying to... Thank you. And we hop into game number 3 of the final match of round 2. This is going to be Salad versus Monarch. Activating Foxy, finding Circle off of the top. We're going to go for Signet Mining, sending another Foxy to get a copy of Gazelle to hand. Gazelle to the field, Circle on top of that to add us a copy of the Foul. How many salads today? What was it, 3 or 4? 4. All right. Into the Sunlight Wolf Sanctuary for the Reincarnation Summon. That was a pretty popular again, in general. It's a deck a lot of people have. It's good again into this current metagame. And for some people, the deck's just fun. The Code Talker version is not considered better. You're better off playing pure. At least in most people's estimation. All right, we're going to go ahead and lock down the graveyard on turn 1. Pantheism effect. Into the Celaglare, the new selection exclusive monster. Unfortunately, not really able to do anything with it as it is only 1,500 currently. We're going to go for the Helio, hit one of those back row. It is an IDP. This is a pretty brutal activation here. We should be able to recover. How many people today? 40. Popping our own field spell. Not sure why. We could have clicked no to that. We're going to activate Prime Monarch before our opponent can lock it down. Into a Balinx. We're going to go ahead and yoink control of the Balinx for the turn. And we can now use the graveyard. I feel Croatoan may have... that may have been a bit of a misplay here. Cosmic Cyclone on that final back row. Tenacity of the Monarchs allowing us to grab a copy of the Monarch Stormforth. This is just rude. We're going to go ahead and use our opponent's monster as part of a tribute summon. Into an Ether. Bringing out another copy. That's going to be 28. 28 lethal. And Sevathabi will take game number 3. Well done. Alrighty. I'm going to need you to move, Tink. I'm sorry. Any Infernity? No. Infernity is Giga dead right now. All right, does look like we are about to hit the edges, so we're going to go ahead and run them while we wait for round 3 to begin. Excuse me. Any wind up? Yeah, like 7 or 8. Well, did you know, Dr. Dinosaurio, if you want to avoid that, all you have to do is subscribe. It's just that easy. Mhm. Mhm. Wait, Mizu, you're telling me that if if I was a VTuber of Buff Yoshi, you wouldn't be down for that? Mm, mm. It's a dinosaur from the Mario games, Dr. Dinosaurio. I would think as both a dinosaur and a doctor, you would know that. Do I think that the rank 4 staring Knight will come to Duel Links? Yes, it'll be in the next box. I'm leaking it right now. I'm sorry. I'm educated guessing that it will be in the next box. For legal purposes, I don't actually know that, and I'm just making that up. Alrighty. We have Erickson at the top. We've got Chagas at the bottom. Madolche time. I told John Konami. Oh my god, it's all over. It is so incredibly over. My goal and dream of one day being a Konami shill has come to an end. Alrighty, so assuming that Erickson is on Destiny Heroes, what sort of board will we be able to set up as the Madolche player? Oh my god, could you imagine actually getting more Archfiend support after all these years? Going for the Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake is going to be able to bring out the Messengelato. Messengelato going to be able to search, allowing us probably to get the Madolche Knights. Grandpa gave us Archfiend support. No, he didn't. No, this isn't me working out. Let me just tell you what, out here in the post-apocalyptic wasteland that is the United States, it's rough out here, dude. You gotta fight to survive. So we do have the Madolche Knights. I'm gonna say yes, Duel Links Potato, but I don't know what that card is, so I could be wrong. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. What do we hit? Activating Madolche Knights. We value whatever that back row is more than we value keeping a hold of that negate. We are going to go ahead and shuffle both the Malicious and the Celestial back into the deck. Not right now, Tink. No. We will successfully take out the Hoot Cake. No, Tink. No. No. Does my cat get pretty vocal? When she wants attention, yes. And right now she wants it, but fortunately she does have to wait. She will get it later, but right now. Ripple back row to deal with here. Bring forth the Hoot Cake once again. We're going to recycle the Pudding Cess and the Madolche Knights. Cake. Get Bonetian. Oh, we got a mod call. Hello, issue. DM the screenshot to me. Everything that you just said, Mizu, is like very convoluted when what if instead I just played like Tenyi or BLS? That said, if you want to make that into a thing, I would recommend showing people the power of the deck. That is, in fact, the spectate bug. Restart the game. All right, attack in, destroying the Nightmare Phoenix. We're going to go attack number 2. Crack down, get yoinkin'. This will wall off all future attacks. We do have the terrors of the Overroot, however. We're going to send the crackdown to the graveyard, instead setting the warning point, allowing us to dome for 25. Can we stop this? We can't. Overroot actually coming in clutch here. Incredible. Now, if you were wondering, why would you ever want to play Terror of the Overroot over other cards? It is because of the ability to do stuff like that. Because Terrors of the Overroot can interact with both opponents' monsters and their back row, it does have a niche that I think is worth considering. All right, well done. Sometimes it borks you, though, on what you have to set. I mean, sure, it's not perfect. Hey, Dr. Dinosaurio, you have no proof of that. That is slander. You take that back. Chat, please do not listen to Dr. Dinosaurio. I was, in fact, not playing Gandora Orcus. What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? Going for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. We still have polymerization. Do we have no back row? What? Oh my god. We had double malicious in the hand. Bro. What the hell? Your hand was Drill Dark, Decider, double malicious. Jesus. Technically, technically it could have been one card worse. It could have been like Decider, double malicious. Just Erickson, just scoop. Come on now. Come on. You don't, I'm not telling you to actually scoop. The duality of man. Bricking on Destiny Hero Malicious. Opening full combo on Medolce. I don't believe you, Mizu. Into the glass souffle. It's all over but the killing at this point. Perhaps Chagas will manage to mess up the combo. There's always that. No, Giran, wouldn't it have been worse to be like Decider or Drill Dark or Decider? No. Actually, it would be Decider, Plasma, double Malicious. I think, isn't that like legit the worst hand possible? Queen Tiramisu. Get sending, opening that board up to a lethal damage push. 22, 25. And sometimes it's just not meant to be. Medolce will take it in 2. Well done. Mizu, ask me anything about the specific summoning requirements of fusion monsters. Alrighty. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat. You guys can enjoy this replay without me. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back, guys. Hello, hello. Thank you for your patience. Just needed to get some food going. Hey, Toon Dark Magician into a single Toon briefcase here. Should not be too difficult for us to break this board. Activating our Heavenly Circle to get dodging. Wait. So we have a fully open board here. This should be an easy lethal. Going for the Berserker, activating 3 effects. Does not actually have lethal. Going for the Toon bookmark here, adding a copy of the Toon Dark Magician. Okay, so you're telling me there's a chance. Going for the Toon Kingdom. Activate the Toon Kingdom and is not able to... Okay, well, there you go. Is there anything we could have done there? We had Mapura and Shathana available. Yeah. There was nothing to be done about that one. We were just too far gone at that point. On to game 3. So I may have mentioned to you guys before, but I decided impulsively to purchase the TG... Well, how to put this? Every single TG card, both past and upcoming. And so it's something like, I don't know, 30 different orders. And so I'm at the stage where like every single one of them is currently being shipped. So like every couple hours I'm getting that notification. Your order of 2 copies of some TG card has shipped. So over the course of the next like 2 weeks, it's going to be like 1 billion packages. I am so incredibly excited. Wait, hold up. Yo, we got the White Princess to survive. Incredible. Warning point to negate. And we just had lethal on board. Nothing we could do about it. Incredible. Now, the problem is, and I think I need you to either guide me down the path of darkness or the path of light. There is one card I have yet to purchase, and that's Calamity. Calamity and Crimson Dragon. Do I purchase Calamity and Crimson Dragon and just Calamity lock people? Do I go the route of cringe? I understand. Okay. Lemon, that's not the question. I'm not saying, oh, can I afford to buy it? It doesn't matter. The question is, do I do it? Or do I try and stick true and be a true TG gamer? No, this isn't about leaks, Kenpachi. I'm talking about real life Yu-Gi-Oh! I know. Paper I can't, or whatever it is you want to say. isn't TG just worse Manadium? Okay, Cole, I want to give you the benefit of the doubt and say yes. Counterpoint. Manadium is lame and TG is based and incredibly anime pilled. Do you have a counterpoint to that? I do not want to play some cringe friggin' Vsauce Star-Lord cringe deck. At this point, any single Vsauce deck is cringe to me. I said it, all of them. There is not one cool Vsauce deck. You know what is cool though, and what I am ready to get on board for, because it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Didn't they just announce like a goblin archetype that is part of the new lore with that whatever Snake Eye girl or whatever? Goblins. You can go anywhere. You could choose anything, and they're like, screw it, goblins. I will say whatever they plan to do with the DML Star stuff, it is already incredibly like way cooler than anything they did with Vsauce cringe lore. And I'll be right back. My food is done. I'm gonna go pick it up. Albaz is like 25% cringe, but 75% based. I gotta like break you guys of these stupid chickens. Added to the block terms. But what were we talking about? Oh, right. Actually, I'm kind of curious. If we go look at all the past lore archetypes, so we have the Vsauce, Starfrost, Lordex. And the Albaz, Lordex. And before Albaz, it would have been what? Was it Dual Terminal? A World Legacy, then Dual Terminal. Okay, right. So World Legacy, Lordex, and Dual Terminal, Lordex. That is not what I want to go to. Okay. Why do they not have like just like a good list somewhere? Man, I don't want to have to actually think about this stuff. Okay. So let's start real quick. So in Dual Terminal, we had Worms. That was a obviously failed archetype. Do you think there was like any hope for Worms to actually have been something? Or was it just failed from the start? So it's Worms. Gen X. Okay, Gen X is an absolute joke of a deck. Allies of Justice is a joke of a deck. X-Sabers was obviously a good deck. Naturia is fine. Mist Valley is cringe. Fabled is cringe. Ice Barrier is cringe. Flamevel is cringe. Jurak is cringe. Wow, Dual Terminal had a lot of really bad decks. Now that I actually look at the proper list... No. The new Ice Barrier stuff is obviously getting better. But like, as archetypes... Like, does anybody out here actually want to defend, like, Flamevel? Like, really? Who out here is, like, the diehard Flamevel, like... No, you guys just don't understand. Flamevel had so much potential. I can't even tell you what Flamevel does. Like, that's how, like... They're fire monsters that you can rekindling? Do they do anything else? Does Mist Valley do anything other than be... Flamevel was legit meta deck? Okay. I mean, okay. You guys do have to understand... In my defense, I did not play during this era. This was when I was out of Yu-Gi-Oh! But you tell me Flamevel is meta, and that makes me want to actually look this up and see if that was true. I don't care when it was meta. Like, I still am not sure if I believe you. Because I look at these decks, I look at like, so Mist Valley, I have never known what Mist Valley was other than it was involved in a couple degenerate combos. Like, I don't even know what a Mist Valley, like, pure deck does. We're talking about in the TCG, not in Duel Links, Erickson. Because again, so right now, Worms, I look at Worms and I don't know. Ally of Justice. Okay, chat. Was Ally of Justice a meta deck? Because that does not seem like that was ever meta. Was Gen X ever a... Okay, Marco, I don't believe you. There's no way. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. I don't even think you can make a pure Gen X deck. Obviously, again, obviously X-Sabers were good. Dragoonity has been, like, Dragoonity at least has, okay. Dragoonity has a theme that I can respect. Jurak. Is somebody out here going to tell me that Jurak was meta? Because there ain't no way. There is no way Jurak was meta. Surely not. The decks at the time was Plant Synchro, Dark Armed Dragon, and Blackwing. Hey, obviously Laval, I understand them. Gem Knights have their FTK. I refuse to believe Violon were meta. Ain't no one gonna convince me of that. Gishki is what it is. It has been an FTK deck as well. I understand that. Steel Swarm and L Swarm, as a pure concept, I know that there have been times when it's not awful. Okay. So obviously, Dual Terminal is its own beast. If we go to World Legacy, obviously, well, let's go in reverse so in my opinion, World Legacy is probably one of the more interesting lore arcs of decks, because I do believe all of those archetypes were good, except I refuse to accept a world where anyone would consider World Chalice itself. Okay, crawlers. Okay, 2 then. To me, my biggest complaint about... I like the idea behind crawlers. Obviously, it's just they're flip monsters. But I like the idea. But World Chalice itself feels like an abandoned archetype. I'm not arguing whether or not it was good or not. World Chalice as an archetype feels abandoned. It feels like we made like a small handful of cards and then could not wait to make literally anything else. It feels so incredibly abandoned. Like, you look at all these archetypes that get multiple waves of support, and like World Chalice honestly feels like they got like half a wave of support and they were just lucky that it was like semi-coherent. Like, honestly, Adventure, Adventure and World Chalice should have been like combined. I mean, obviously not at the time. Like, I'm not saying do it now, but the idea behind Adventure and World Chalice, like, thematically makes sense. An adventure party. Mech Knights are obviously one of those mechanics that changed the game forever. Everyone respects columns now because of Mech Knight. I'm aware Gore's changed it. But we're specifically talking about... Oh my god, TTH. Bro, you are joking. Does Kolzak even have anything left? Activating Cosmic Cyclone while we are dangerously close to time. That's a bold strategy. I guess we kind of have to, though. Escalation of the Monarchs into a okay. Okay. I think we know where this is going. Crawlers were a unique concept that they unfortunately just failed to capitalize on. But like, I like the idea behind crawlers. Like, if they had just given crawlers a couple more support cards that, like, allowed the flip cards to do their thing, I think it could have been okay as a strategy. Orchist was obviously incredibly good. Crusadia is a good archetype, obviously. Like, it's a coherent theme. I will just say that Crusadia is incredibly boring. Like, you have all these cool monsters that you like, you wish you knew more about them, like what they're all about. And it's like, oh, they don't matter. They're just link climbing material to get to the big guy. And you're just like, okay, but what else do you do? That's it. Just make the big guy an OTK. Oh. Well, okay, I guess. We are in round number 4. This is the final round before the top cut. Round 4, final round. 3X and 2 will top today. Okay, hear me out. This would obviously require Konami, and I think other people have suggested this. Konami would have to go through the ban list and like add a bunch of cards to it. But what if flip effect monsters could be flipped like traps? Like a trap card. Like I set Maneater Bug, I can flip it on your turn. Destroy a monster. I mean, in theory, wouldn't it be balanced around the fact that outside of a few archetypes, you just make it that the only way you can set a monster is with your normal summon? So, like, if your normal summon is to your one flip effect monster, that would be fine, right? Unless your deck is like literally built around flip monsters, right? And then obviously you would get the benefit from it. And again, Konami, okay, but Pilo, if you felt that Penguin Soldier was that broken, you would just ban it under this new master rule. I said in the beginning that it would require Konami to adjust the ban list to account for it. But I think that would be the way to make flip effects matter again. Do I like Frog the Jam? I like any monster that became a problem because of Konami naming it incorrectly in the West. Bring back Harpy's brother. Not my Sky Scout. The card still sucks. That's fine. Frog the Jam also sucks. Who cares? Konami does. That's why they renamed the card and errated it. To be fair, though, Chromatus, Blackluster Soldier is cooler. Why 90% of the cars are called white and black? What are you talking about? That actually makes me think of my... Have I ever told the story of how I got into card games at all, by the way? Like, I don't mean Yu-Gi-Oh, but just like the concept of getting into card games. Because it was actually a pretty, it's actually a pretty neat story, at least for me. We are currently waiting for a match to start. I want to watch this one. So for those of you that don't know, there was a company called Decipher. Decipher was most famous for the Star Trek and Star Wars card game, the original versions of them. Now this would have been back in the 90s. Both of those games were actually incredibly popular and incredibly good, at least in my opinion. Now, when I was like 10 or 11 years old, my best friend at the time asked me if I wanted to go to the mall with him. His mom was going to drive him to the mall because he wanted to go buy something there. I was like, sure, yeah, why not? Let's go. So we go there, and I kid you not, there was a literal... Now, you have to remember, this was back when like Star Trek was actually fairly big. So and also malls were actually kind of big. They, you know, every store in a mall would be filled. There was a literal store just dedicated around Star Trek memorabilia. So I'm like, I was a big Star Trek fan, so I was like, hey, can we stop in here, see what's going on here? And I had like a couple dollars on me, right? My mom had given me like, I don't know, like a $10 bill and said, hey, have fun, go wild. So we go in there and I see behind the counter a box of packs. And I'm like, what is that? What are those? In my head, I'm thinking like baseball cards or trading cards or something. And the guy behind the counter is like, it's a card game. You can play it. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds so cool. I could afford like literally like 2 packs. But my naive, dumb self is like, sure, I'm going to buy them. Everything else in the store is like way too expensive for me because it's like literally memorabilia. So it's like, do you want a model of like of a ship? It's going to be $60. I have like $10 to my name at this point. So I'm like, sure, I'm going to buy 2 packs. I open those packs and I kid you not, out of one of those packs, I open, in today's terms, imagine if you bought a single Yu-Gi-Oh pack and opened like a Ghost Rare or like, you know, a Starlight Rare. I opened the Captain Picard. This card was worth a buttload. The guy was like, hey, I'll trade you like 20 packs for that card. And I was like, yeah, sure. Absolutely. So he gives me like those 20 packs. I open them there on the spot. And out of those 20 packs, you say that, oof? But hey, no. Hold on. Yes, I got scammed, kind of. But, so then I open those 20 packs, and I get 2 more high rarity cards. I opened like, so you have to understand that like the bridge crew, so like Worf, Data, you know, those characters from TNG. Those were the money cards. I opened 2 more of them, and the guy's like, I'll trade you some more packs. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's keep going. So he gives me some more packs. Out of those packs, I get, and I'm not even making this up, I opened 2 more of them. And the dude at this point is like, you have got to be flipping kidding me. You want to trade those 2? I'm like, yes. I go home with the equivalent of like 2 boxes of cards with my $10 investment. Now, keep in mind, because I traded away all of these good cards, I could not play that deck. I could play like, so the way Star Trek worked is, you have a mod call? I'll be right there. I'm sorry. Hello, issue. Nobody has made a room. You need to make a room. Timer starts from room code. I'll continue the story in just a second, guys. Hello, issue. DM me the screenshot of the bug on Discord. Yes, Seva, I'm there. So, but yeah, so I ended up walking or going home with like 2 boxes. So imagine getting like 2 boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh cards off of $10 as a like a 10-year, like an 11-year-old. I think I was 11 at the time. I could not play. So there was 3 factions in the game in the set that I got it, that the base set. I could not play the Federation, which was the hero faction, but I could play the Klingons or the Romulans, like the evil factions, like nobody's business. Send both, please. I can confirm the bugs are legit. Please make a new room. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. How old am I? I'm 40. But yeah, that was my introduction into card games. And it would not have happened. I don't think it would have happened had I not done that. It probably would have gone a different way. Maybe I might have, maybe not, but... Well, thank you for the kind words. Yes, Ramon. Mm-mm. I could, in fact. Probably, anyways, I'm going to assume. Show me a screenshot of the duel room. DM it to me. Have I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since release? Yes, I played at release. I did take a break, though. So I played for the first, like... I played up until just before Synchros. Got out for a couple years, played for a very short time, got out again, and then came back into the game in, like, a little bit after Lynx came out. So I missed most of 5Ds. I missed all of Pendulum, all of Arc 5. I played a little bit of Zexal era, and then came back for Lynx. You win the match. Okay. And then throughout my life, I don't know how we ended up in this conversation, but throughout my life, I have played... Is the Tenyi skill fixed yet? No, not yet. You're just not allowed to gain life points with it. Do I think the GOAT and Edison formats are worthy of their names? What do you mean their names? I think I'm glad that both of those formats exist, if that's what you're asking. If anything, I wish that people would identify more good formats. I mean, I guess technically TOS format is one that has been identified, but I really like Edison format as a concept. If anything, I kind of wish Konami would create a divergent format from Edison going forward. If that makes any sense. Like, I would love... Okay, kind of like what they did with Rush Duel. Why is it called those names? Goat format is called that because of scapegoats. And Edison is called that because Edison was the tournament, the YCS that is based on. I thought GOAT format... Yeah, I mean, that's the other reason, Dr. Dinosaurio. Well-known duelist LeBron James. I do want to know how Delinquent Duo will impact LeBron's legacy, though. Do I remember any card prices? I mean, individual card prices. I mean, everything was kind of the same price, really. Just a little bit different. I remember buying boxes for like 50 or something dollars. Like really powerful staples would be anywhere between like, I don't know, like a Mirror Force would cost like $20 to $40, depending. I don't know. All right, food is complete. Thank you for your patience, guys. What was the most memorable moment for me in formats I participated in? Man, that's really hard to like remember. Because here's the thing, I actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! Fairly casually early on. My actual competitive tournament playing was in other card games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the game I played for like fun. Any special plans for Meta Weekly 300? Hopefully, Ramon. I don't know though. I mentioned it to Decade that so hopefully he would do something with it, but I haven't really heard anything back yet. Worst case scenario, I'll try and get like some of the other moderators on. Maybe get Jade Hex to help co-cast or something. Maybe see if we can open it up and let anyone join or something. I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty. Cannot activate Gold Gadget's effect without losing it, as Draco Berserker would be able to... Wait, hold. We let it go through. PogChamp. We are holding that banish. I guess it makes sense. The game that I was like super competitive in during that era was actually the company called Score. They originally made like baseball cards, I believe, but they ended up getting into card games and they bought the license for DBZ and they made the Dragon Ball card game, the first one. Currently there is a DBZ Super game made by Bandai. Score made, so it wouldn't be the first DBZ card game ever that technically exists in a game called Annie Mayhem, if any of you remember that. Now this is a really old card game and it was barely a card game, but the first like card game was made by Score. Let me Score DBZ card. Let me see if I can pull up an example. I want to pull up one of the really old examples. Here we go. Here's one. Now the funny thing is, this card game here is one of the few card games that existed, died, got bought by another company, and got remade again. Because the first version was done by Score. Score eventually went out of business, Then about 8 years ago, maybe a little bit more, a company called Panini purchased the rights to it and made a new version that was basically the same and did it over again. And they did that until they lost the rights, like Bandai like reverted the rights back to themselves to do DBZ Super. And yeah. All righty, can we get lethal on the board? We should be able to, yeah. But yeah, we're about to hit edges, so I'm gonna wait for those to finish. All right, we are going for lethal. Okay. Well done. That is a 2-0 victory. Game number 3. Okay. J.B. Armor. J. Barmore. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Very kind of you, my friend. All right, we've got QWERTY at the top. We got Beyond Phoenix at the bottom. Both of these players are 3-0, so they didn't even need to play, but they chose to anyways. True competitive spirit. You got it. 3-0 puppets. Let's go. So we are going to have the Abyss Dweller for our opponent's turn. Activating Relinquished Puppet. Imagine still using 3 effects when you can't gain the life points. Why? Why? Why not just play the actual skill for it? It's about sending a message. Get poppin'. Going for the gimmick puppet Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll gonna get us a gear changer. Gear changer allowing us to modulate our level into the Gigante Doll. Go ahead and yoink our opponent's monsters. Perform puppet. What in the hell? Don't even need to tribute off our Gigante Doll. Going for the gimmick puppet of strings. What else do we do here, though? That's everything, right? Okay. Okay. Not looking good for Fion Phoenix, though. Foxy is in fact not in the grave. Foxy is material for the gimmick puppet of strings. All right, what's the game plan? Go. Okay. This is how we gonna do it, huh? What's the spice? I mean, we have 3-0 gimmick puppet. That's what we're watching right now. How many X and 2? Approximately 3. Excuse me? Hold up. Update jammer on the Borolo dragon. Bro, ain't no way. Bro, ain't no way. Bro. Ain't no way. What? You can't steal twice. Hello? Okay. Terror baby one time. That is in fact not a terror baby. All right, show it to us. And we're dead. QWERTY will take it. Game number 3. Da Baby is not here. All right, what the hell's going on here? Unfortunately, that card game is dead and gone. I will show a... I want to show you how bad... This right here. This right here. This is the card that did it for me. That started it all. All right, can we do anything about this Toon Kingdom? Monarch Stormforth. Okay, that's pretty good. Bottomless Trap Hole will destroy that summoned monster, however. Toon Table of Contents, searching for a copy of Toon Bookmark. Toon Bookmark. Gonna grab us a copy of the Toon Dark Magician. Ice Dragon's Prison will solve that issue real quick. The Prime Monarch back to the field. There really is a card game of everything, by the way. Maybe not anymore. Like, you see it a little bit, but legit, there used to be a card game of everything. Without fail. You can type breakdown. Is there a hentai card game? Probably. I'm going to show you, legit. There were card games for everything. That is an Inuyasha card game. All right, Swiss rounds are complete. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to get this pushed through, and we can find out who's in the top 16. All righty. So Erickson, Needson, Kay and Kaitos. You topped X2. We just did edges. We should be good. Alrighty, top 16 has begun. Can I help you, Tink? That's not gonna happen. No. No. You guys can... She's like on my the chair of... Oh, she's making her way over. Oh, I'm being invaded. Oh, this is like a... Oh, this is like a Dark Souls invasion. I have no choice. There's no room for you here. There's literally no room for you here. What are you gonna do? There is no room for you here. What do we do? How do we solve this issue, Tink? Hmm? What are we gonna do? Alrighty. You never understood how popular Inuyasha was? Do you mean like Inuyasha as a property itself? Or do you mean like the card game or like what? Are you talking about like... Because you have to remember that at the time, the reason why it was popular, at least here in the States, is it was one of the first anime that got like seriously dubbed, and then they showed it on a Cartoon Network, and so it was one of the few anime that people actually had brought like wide access to. Hey Tink, I really need you to move, baby. I love you so very much, but this is not gonna work out. It's not gonna work between us right now. I'm sorry. I know you want to be here so badly, but it's not gonna work out. It's just not. I cannot express... She is like half on the table. She is forcing her way there. She is about to fall off. Yes, it is literally, if it fits, it sits moment. Oh my God, I can't. I need to do the breakdown, Tinkerbell, please. All right. We'll have a match for you in just a moment, guys. I do apologize. She literally is unaffected right now. So the funny thing about her is when she sets her mind on something like this, like literally, she will fight me if I try and remove her. So I have to like, I literally will have to like scruff her on the back of her neck to keep her from like, she will be. Hank, you literally can't fit, baby. There is nowhere for you to go. This is going to be the most like wacky top 16 I've seen in quite a while. Yes, baby. What do you want? What can I do for you? All right. 1 second, guys. I have tragic news. I have been forced to remove the kitty. I know. Hate me. Hate me if you have to. I'm a monster. I am truly a monster. I acknowledge this. Rip cat gone before her time. Whoa, 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 whoa. There better not be any mages in there. He deserved it. He was starting to make little grumbly hissy noises. He was going to be so mad at me. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Oh, we are absolutely going to watch turn 3. Okay, we have the breakdown. Get flipping. Bottomless trap hole in response to that. I don't think that's how we were supposed to do it. I honestly do not think that is how we were supposed to do things. You good, bro? So if you don't know what happened there, we flipped down the wrong monster. Alrighty. Edit com. Top 16. Your top 16 breakdown after 4 rounds of Swiss into the top 16. 4 Blackluster Soldier, 2 DDD, 2 Gimmick Puppet, 2 Tenyi, 1 Destiny Hero, 1 Madolche, 1 Monarch, 1 Odd Eyes, 1 Salamangreat, and 1 Sardic. Alrighty. So, Twitch Procure is currently up a game. Hello, Alpha. How you doing? Hopefully not, Alpha. Hopefully not. Does the tournament stat support Tenyi being tier 1? So, the one thing you want to be careful about is you don't want to look at any one tournament or the results. The tournament, so for example, we have 40 people in today's tournament, which is a little on, as far as tournaments go, that's on the low, like the lower end. If for example, if we look at a 100+ tournament, let's go ahead and bring that up really quickly to give you a comparison. Here is a recent 100+ person tournament. Nine BLS, 4 Tenyi, 4 Salamangreat, 3 Infinitrack, 2 Orcus, 2 Tunes, and then 1 each of Abyss Actor Magistus, Abyss Actor Rocket, DDD, Destiny Hero, blah, blah, blah. Tier 1 is arguable, but I would say I would expect to face a lot of Tenyi, and you should be prepared for it. So from that perspective, because like what's the overall percentages here? This is also worth looking at. So like Tenyi, this is almost as entered as Blackluster Soldier. So, is it, could you put it at like tier 2? Probably. So we did have the Chaos form. allowing us to use the Envoy in our hand. This is going to allow us to full clear here. What did you miss, Jay? I mean, nothing in particular. We are in the top 16. Exclamation point top 16 to see the current top 16 for today's event. Besides that, we were talking a little bit about lore decks earlier. I kind of got sidetracked from that because we started talking about lore decks specifically because of the goblin archetype being supported with the current lore arc they're doing, and it made me start to kind of complain. What do you mean? Am I sure this is the correct top 16? What does that mean, Alien HR? Oh, we just have lethal on board. That is a 2-0 victory. Well done. I was showing a comparison for a large tournament, Alien HR. Because I was trying to express that when it comes to looking at the results of any one tournament, you want to look at multiple events and not just what happens in one. It's dangerous to look at any one tournament as like the be all end all. Alrighty. How did he lose using Ruddy? His opponent had exactly what they needed to be able to get the materials into the grave to keep playing. They had Chaos Form. They had another level 8 to summon. They were able to recycle at that point. They had another Envoy, so they had double Envoy. It was a pretty busted hand. Alrighty, this is just like Giga Lethal on board. White Princess into Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. Yeah, we are beyond dead. That was actually kind of insane. Hello, Murata. Why are you very upset with Anytime moderators? All right, going for the Draco Berserker here. We're going to bring in a Shithana into a Shaman, bring back the Monk. Into a Berserker, we have the Adhara and the Graveyard effect of the Heavenly Circle, which we're going to use to grab another Adhara. Long story, awesome. Don't want to hear it. Chaos Form activating, allowing us to go for the Legendary Swordsman. We're going to use our skill here, grabbing a copy of Super Soldier. We will then use the... This is a bold strategy. Book of Moon, get flipping. Get shuffling. And leaving us on 3K. That was pretty brutal. Prizes for top 4. It'll be 20, 10, 5, 5, Gabriel. Because we had 40 people today. Artifact Lancia. Into a... Okay, well, we just don't get to play the game. Che takes game number 2. Alrighty, Vishuddha, allowing us to get into our copy of Shaman. Shaman effect. Ooh, we're not going to end on much, are we? Going for 3 effects here and pass the turn. We do have the Mapura. Super Soldier Ritual into the Blackluster, into the Endymion effect. And we just have lethal on board. Incredible. Murata, what if you didn't do that? Alrighty. Push that one through. Erickson defeating QWERTY. Mod call. Okay. Hard is legal. Click it. It's probably not a virus, Murata. All right, let's speed through this really quickly. What are we going to end on here? Destroy effect, allowing us to go for the Gimmick Puppet. Or sorry, the Ding Girsu, Raging Pendulum. Wait, why surrender? I'm confused. Didn't we have Dingir's to protect? Why surrender? Trishula? Sure. Timebreaker? Ah, right. I didn't see that part. One second, guys. Be right back. Okay, we might be back. Thank you for your understanding, guys. For context, I'm also a moderator over on the Master Duel Meta Discord, and dealing with an issue over there. I think is mostly resolved. Alrighty. Yes, somebody activated Maxi. Do you guys know how crazy it's gonna get, by the way? With Thrust legal. Even if we weren't getting Kashtira, just Thrust alone would make that stuff crazy. Alrighty. Get yoinkin'. Get yoinkin'. Give me both of those. Let's go ahead and modulate the levels. Level 8 DD Swirl Slime. This is top 16. Oh, Dr. Dinosaurio is in top 8 right now. We now have Lethal on board, but we're not done. Bring back the Dreary Doll, Chimera Doll effect. Stop, he's already dead. Wait, hold, we live? Bro, ain't no way. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my god, are we actually gonna come back? Forcing out that back row. It was a warning point. Command of the Doom King, bro. Stop. Bro, stop. No. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. Cypher Dragon, get yoinkin'. Look at my Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Come forth full armor Photon Dragon. Get poppin'. Not like this. Lethal. Well done. Well done to you as well, Fionn Phoenix. That was at you. You were so incredibly close. Double gimmick puppet in the top 16 today. You'll love to see it. We are in the top 8 now. Okay. Alrighty. Gimmick Puppet taking game number 1. Where's the Monarch player? I think they lost. Let me double check. Yeah, they were defeated by Medolce in the top 16. All right, let's watch game number 2. Your top 6, or your top 8 right now is Destiny Hero, Gimmick Puppet, DDD, Medolce, BLS, BLS. So 4 BLS and then 4 other decks. Can we watch Medolce next? Absolutely. Raxian, don't, again, this is just one tournament. BLS is undeniably setting the tone for the meta. You have to be able to deal with what they can put out. They can put up a very the thing about BLS is that it can put up a very basic but formidable board. And you just need to be able to stabilize quickly against it. And it's not always easy, unfortunately. Like the actual deck that BLS puts, the actual like board that BLS puts up is like not even that intimidating. It's literally like an advanced form of what Blue Eyes used to do, except you're more likely to have actual back row. The problem with Dark Magician back in the day, not Dark Magician, Blue Eyes rather, was that you often had the you would have the big monsters, but you wouldn't have the back row. You might have like one back row. I mean, sure, BLS was also bricky. That obviously, Blue Eyes was bricky. BLS is not. Like BLS has consistency and more back row. Lancia, no Banishan. We are going to go for the card draw here. What's it going to be? Okay. We have the Vision Hero Trinity, the Beastgay doll. Are we running another copy of Dingirsu? No, I understand needs, and unfortunately it's too late. Get poppin'. We're going to go ahead and float here. Pop again. And that's lethal on board. 15, 26. We shall proceed to the top 4. Well done. All right. You wanted Madolche. You get Madolche.
Duel.
All right, we are going to go for the John Trainer here, and we still have a big boy on the field. Drawing Savant Kepler. Doom King Armageddon. And a Swirl Slime. Go for the Swirl Slime effect here. Set 1 and pass back to you. Petting Cessor. Bring forth. Are we gonna do we have the pop? Forbidden Lance. Prepare for the sack. Going for the Glass Souffle. Souffle effect. Into the Pudding Cess, or the Chocolate a la mode. Bring forth the Petting Cessor. Mageline, searching for another copy of the Mageline. Into the Queen Tiramisu. Can only deal with 2 of these though. What are we doing about this last one? Do we have an out? Mess and Gelato, searching for the Chateau. Okay, well, book certainly answers it. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. All right, game number 2. Can we make it a 2-0?
Duel.
Okay. Okay. Savant Kepler, Madolche Knights 2, negate. Pendulum Summon, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Lethal. Tinkerbell, not right now, baby. All right, game number 3. Twitch Pro Fear, I do not want to give you money. And in fact, I don't have to for the Duel Links Meta Weekly, as I'm not the person who gives out the money. Gia gets to deal with you. Let's go! Should I leak DMs from Twitch Pro Fear? Yeah, we're big leaking. We're big leaking. These are the kind of messages I get from Twitch Pro Fear. Cosmic Cyclone taking out the dark contract with the witch. Do we have one more? Show us one more. Oh no. Oh no. Book of Moon, but we have the Lance. No more interaction. However, can we deal with this board? We can shuffle two. We could even maybe book one, but how do we deal with everything? That is the question. Here comes the queen. Get sending. What are we sending? Okay. What's the game plan? Did we attack in the wrong order? I feel like we attacked in the wrong order. We should have crashed with the Doom King Armageddon first. Then attack over the Flame High King Genghis. Error of the Overroot. Giving him back the book. Okay. All right. That's how you want to do it. One low scale and we're good, right? That is probably a slime. Alrighty, returning the hoot cake to hand. We do have to deal with a set Book of Moon that we gave to our opponent. Adding a petting Cessor. This should... I mean, I don't think it matters. We have lethal regardless. No coaching, though. We might be throwing, though. We might be throwing now. Okay, so for what it's worth, we had lethal on board. We literally had lethal on board. I mean, we probably still win. Oh, wait, hold. So if you were wondering how we had lethal, so had we still had these on the board, you crash one of these, they book the other. Actually, wait, hold on. Crash book. No, it wasn't lethal. I was wrong. I apologize. I apologize. It was not lethal. I do not want to disparage Chagas here. Now it is lethal. All righty. You demand my resignation? Done. I'm turning in my badge. Alrighty. We got Bash Jackson at the bottom. By the way, guys, it should be noted, Bash is now in the top 4. He accidentally submitted a Master Duel deck list. We had to fix it before the tournament started. Master Duel, I can't. I'm just playing, though. Our boy plays both games. Alrighty, go for the shuffle here. Lethal on board. That is going to be a turn 2 OTK. Come on, Bash. Aren't you excited for Kashtira? I heard you love Kashtira. All right, so we have Envoy, Double, and Endymion yoinking our opponents. We're going to get rid of our opponent's Super Soldier. And we have one back row left to deal with. Go for the Chaos form here. Okay. Are we? Come on. Oh my Jesus. The entire board has got to go. Super Soldier Ritual once again. Can we deal with the 2 back row? No, because we're just going to immediately yoink it. Good game, sir. Very interactive game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you. Sometimes it do be like that, unfortunately. No, no money. Why are Twitch profiers TPC comments normal? The power of the editor. Jade Hex is amazing. It's actually Quantum, Sean. He is playing today. Ripple back row. Okay. I guess we must feel a delay. Not interesting line of play here. We are going to destroy the MST. We can't activate as it is during the damage step. Okay. This is truly... Yep. Take another 200, pop another back row. No, we're going to pop the Destroy. Okay. Gonna get in for a little bit of damage. Maybe. I don't know that we've actually seen the skill. Ah, fair. I will admit to being a little bit tired. Space Cat, you are correct. I am. Oh, come on, Itzer, not you too. Come on, I thought you were one of the good ones. Gimmick Puppet of Strings. We're going to attack in here. Any back row enjoyers? Book of Moon. Get flippin'. Get poppin'. What are we gonna hit? What are we? I-D-P. Get Bonetian. I wouldn't say Overroot is busted per se, but it's pretty good. I like that it offers a unique reason to use it over the other limit 3s. What is better? In most scenarios, IDP is going to be better, Space iCat. In some scenarios, though, Overroot has functionality that is neat. Because remember, IDP can only hit face... Wait, we could have Cosmic this whole time? Oh, wait, no, we switched turns. Never mind. IDP can only, you know, monster from graveyard to the field, banish, etc. Overroot can interrupt plays and can hit back row. Like while playing on the ladder, there was a couple times that, like, you know, I'm facing that dark magician deck, for example. And they activate, you know, dark magical circle, and I'm like, Overroot. No. Okay. Terror baby. Bring back the magnet doll. Hold. Ding, Girsu. Get attaching? Not sending? I guess that makes sense. But... I mean, we do have the... Okay, it is material for the Barrage Blast as well. Any responders? Forbidden Lance negate. Okay then. Resummon the Dreary Doll to the field. Marcus, what do you mean F? These are two incredibly rogue decks. We should be happy for either of them to win, shouldn't we? Come forth, Gimmick Puppet, Chimera Doll. Get searching, adding another copy of the Terror Baby. Ah, fair enough, Marcus. Fair enough. I understand now. Now, I know what F means. Come on now. That's only game one, though. That's only game one. There's still a chance. Just use an auto clicker. True! Actually true. We have switched characters. Okay, that is an incredibly defeatable board. And it's already over. Can you play it without IDP? Sure. Queen Tiramisu! Get sending. We continue to full combo here. Messengelato searching for Madolce Knights. Just on the off chance that our opponent can somehow stop this lethal, we're going to play it ultra safe. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Game number 2. All right. Game number 3. It all comes down to this. Madolce going first. Okay, there's a chance for puppets. I almost timed you out for that one, Murata. Oh, wait. Oh. That is rough. Not like this. Oh, no. Okay, hold. We could have an IDP. We could have an IDP. It's not 2 IDP. IDP and Terrors of the Overroot. 2 cosmic. Wow, Itzer. That's just... I don't know about you, but if I load it into game number 3 and I go first on Madolche with double cosmic, I'm just insta-scooping. That's it. I'm insta-scooping right there. It's not over. Dr. Dinosaurio may disconnect. Ripple set the back row as well. Oh. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What was the back row? I need to know. Trust. What was the back row? Double Lance. Wait. Why wouldn't you activate the lances then? You would live that turn. You'd reduce him to 20 untarget. Ah, right. Right. Wow. That's just rude. Hans, it's not a reading issue. I'm just incredibly tired. Actually, one funny thing did finally happen, by the way. So Streamlabs, for those of you that don't know, is supposedly supposed to also have a thing that allows you to get like sponsorships and whatnot, like potential offers automatically. I have been signed up with them for like over a year now to have that happen. Never had anything. The first one finally showed up in my inbox. The first one. No. It's not like what you guys think. It's like one of those, you know, play a game and get people to like download the game type stuff. So it's not like it's like one of those kind of things. No, yeah, clearly Murata. No, it was actually Star Trek Fleet Command. Well, I appreciate that, Murata. Is it Fortnite? I might actually enjoy that one. Tanuki with the raid. Well, thank you so much. They have been enjoying some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Let's go take a look. What were they playing? I need to know. What were we playing? We were playing... We're skipping ahead. Oh, we skipping. What do we see here? Okay, Galaxy Photon, incredibly based. Okay. I'm sold. Well, appreciate it nonetheless. That's very kind of you. You're a Phantom Knight user. I also enjoy Phantom Knight. Actually, literally, both of the decks mentioned are ones that I do enjoy as well. Unfortunately, here in Duel Links, Galaxy Eyes got nerfed. A pox upon Konami. Hopefully, they will eventually unnerf that so that Galaxy Eyes can reign supreme like they deserve. For some reason, Bash is not checking in. Let me go ahead and do that for you. Yes, one day Andrew will return. Galaxy Eyes will get unnerfed and Andrew... Oh, hell no, Sean. What are you talking about? That said, you have arrived just in time to watch the grand finals. We have Blackluster Soldier versus Gimmick Puppet into the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 299. Alrighty. Dr. Dinosaurio starting things off. We're going to use our skill to dump to the graveyard. We're then going to use the effect of the Destroy to go ahead and bring two more out to the field. Going for a copy of the Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll's effect, allowing us to search for a copy of the Biscay Doll and add it to our hand. Now, the problem here is that we can make protection with the Dingirsu. Oh, wait, no. Actually, this isn't a problem. So even if we get Legendary Swordsman out, we do not have to worry about the spin effect because we can protect. Okay, this is good for Dr. Dinosaurio. Fogblade in the next box would be nice. I don't even think Fogblade would be a problem because, like, it's just like a slightly better Fiendish Chain-ish. Oh, no. Endymion, normal summon to the field. We're going to get attaching. Will we go for the monster negate? No, we're going to go for the card cycle. Searchable Fiendish Chain? That's besides the point. PK actually got support in the form of having their skill reverted and buffed. Ooh, we're actually going for the Barrage Blast now. Okay. We're hoping that our opponent does not have a BLS in hand. The one problem with Treason, like, PK is going to be better, but the problem is that you still, like, you expend so many resources to end on, like, one back row and one negate. I don't think it's going to be enough to put it back into anything other than for fun rogue status. How was my Valkyrie doing? I mean, we had a positive win rate, but it was pretty painful. I'm not gonna lie. It is in fact not the way. Okay, hold. We actually do have a BLS in hand. It is the legendary swordsman. This will turn off graveyard effects. Or graveyard effects. Turn off the battle phase of our opponent. Will I stream more ladder after the Meta Weekly? No, I have work tonight. I am incredibly tired already. What's it gonna be? Unfortunately not, Gabriel. This is a hobby. One I thoroughly enjoy, but a hobby nonetheless. Ripple set the back row. Must be nice. Dragino, something like that's never going to happen. The category is just too small. But that's fine. I do it for the community. Gabriel, I'm already a partner. A second copy of Barrage Blast, but we've got the Chaos form. We've got the Chaos form. Incredible. What does partner mean? Essentially nothing. You get a checkbox. Technically, you have the ability to get slightly better, like, ad revenue and the like. Alrighty. Leaving our opponent on the naked Dingirsu. We have one back row. You deserve it, Quantum. I don't know why they won't give it to you. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Why would we not activate Biscadol first? How is it Rush Duel's fault? I will say the turnout for Rush Duel stuff has been perfectly fine, at least for me. Like it's ever so slightly lower, but not that much. Kenny, the one thing you have to keep in mind about stuff like that is once you get partner, you won't lose it. So sometimes people will make partner, stop doing whatever, change game, etc. Like, and then they like lose their viewership. Hold. Quantum said Rush tournaments drop to their viewers. Quantum, how much smaller was your viewership with Rush Duel? Gimmick, puppet, terror baby. 10 lower. I mean, so I guess for you, because you're so close to the amount, that's so unfair. Because, like, realistically speaking, 10 less is like nothing. That's like nothing. Oh no, Team Wars is actually going to be really good as well. You had really good numbers on the Team Wars match, if I'm not mistaken. You were like what, over 110, 115, 120 in that range? It seemed like it was pretty good, pretty good. A battle. Barrage blast, get poppin'. Out of curiosity, Quantum, couldn't you just like do like cut back on a tournament or two to do more Team Wars in its place? You already do such a fair number of tournaments. I think it'd be fine to like cut it back by just a little bit. Okay. Okay. Any responders? Book of Moon. Negate. In for 15. We can very easily turn this around with a single good top deck. Oh my Jesus, and we got it. Oh, we got it. It is so incredibly Jover. Ah. Oh no, I'm sorry guys about the edge. Terror baby to the field. Yeah, about that, Matthias. About that. I don't know about that. In for the ding gear, Sue. Get attaching. Barrage blast. Open fire. 2 materials. Pop. Pop. Get out of here. And if that wasn't enough, revive the gimmick puppet magnet doll. Into the gimmick puppet of strings. Attack in lethal. Game 1. Come on, baby. Come on. She. Her name's Tinkerbell. Going for the gimmick puppet Chimera doll. I don't think she appreciates how loud I'm talking. That's why her head's up. Bro, are you serious right now? Are you actually serious right now? Take everything from him. All of it has got to go. IDP. We're going to remove one of these threats. And we put lethal on the board. Bash will take game number 2. Think about. Hello, oh Jaime, thank you so much for the raid. Are you ready to watch the side deck determine this match? I heckin' hate side deck. All right, double set. Double set. Show us, Dr. Dinosaurio, this is your chance. Win it all right here. What were you doing, by the way? Oh, Jaime, let's go take a quick look. We are playing Infinitrack. Okay. Wait, hold on. Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Did I see Dark Magician? You want to explain yourself? No. I'm talking about Jaime. I loaded up his stream and I saw Dark Magician at the bottom. I was... All right, come on, Dr. Dinosaurio. We are getting side decked not just one way, but two. Terror Baby effect. Come forth, Biscay Doll. Okay. Okay. Book of Moon get flipping. That's fine, because we can still make another play. We may have to burn that other back row. Come forth, Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll, get searching. Adding another copy of Terror Baby. Are we not gonna... okay, we don't have a way to extend further. We will just end the turn. Okay. Terra Baby. Book of Moon, Lancia have been used up. Ah, you're right, Garen. Summoning out the super soldier. Okay. We're going to activate our skill here, adding the regular Blackluster Soldier to our hand. That was a misclick. We only added one back. That wasn't... Wait, no. Hold. No. We did that on purpose. We wanted to turn off IDP. We don't want him to be able to IDP. That's actually kind of Galaxy Brain. Jeez. Come on. The last card in hand is system down. Okay, but hold. Hold. One back row. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. We are outplaying the chaos form here. No, hold. Dr. Dinosaurio still in an okay position. No. This is still a decent position. We're going to force him to use one of our monsters here. No back row. No way to deal lethal damage. And we have a terror baby in hand. I'm just saying. This is still incredibly winnable. Back to Dr. Dinosaurio. He doesn't even need to top a level 8. Well, wait. He's got it! Okay. Well, actually, maybe. If... So we cannot make Dingirsu. If we have Barrage Blast in the back row. If we have Barrage Blast in the back row, this is lethal on board. We've got the barrage. Wait, why are we only sending one? Bro. Stop. Stop. 15, 3K through an artifact Lancia. Through a system down. Oh, this is why we hate side deck. This is why we hate side deck. And it didn't matter. Even through the side deck. 2-1 lethal. Well done, Dr. Dinosaurio. Taking it in game number 3. Gimmick Puppets best deck. Let's go. Congratulations to Bash as well for making it to the grand finals with a Master Duel deck somehow. Mods probably should have caught that one, but hey, what can you say? Why don't we go ahead and take a quick little peek at some of these deck lists. Okay, guys, what kind of deck do you think Bash was? What do you think Bash's Master Duel deck of choice is? If Bash is here, don't spoil it. What deck did Bash enter with? In a lot of different ones. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not even a Master Duel deck list. An illegal Master Duel deck list, by the way. Because if I'm not mistaken, M-Pen is at 1, Shifter is at 2. Literally an illegal ban list. An illegal deck. Oh, we're playing Triple Tactics Thrust before the card is out. Incredible! Ew, he's a flu player IRL. Ew. Just playing though, just playing. Let us go ahead and take a quick look at those deck lists as I said. Alrighty. Dr. Dinosaurio with his Gimmick Puppet deck list. No Rebellion, by the way. No Rebellion. Not sure how I feel about that one. No Rebellion. Still playing. Dr. Dinosaurio, did you use this card even one time during the tournament? Did you resolve that even one time? That's what I want to know. And here is Bash's deck list. We got Madolche, 1 Terrors of the Overroot, double IDP. You should take that card out of your deck list, Dr. Dinosaurio. It's bad. Twitch Pro Fear. Erickson on Heroes. Kaitos on, that is the wrong one. On DDD, as per usual. Gabriel on Blackluster Soldier. Shay on Blackluster Soldier. Wordy on Salad. Josh on the deck he will play until the day that he dies, Raging Pendulum. Beyond Phoenix, the other gimmick puppet player in the tournament. Seva on Monarchs. Needson, who unfortunately DQ'd. Lost internet apparently. Feels bad, man. Needex also on DDD. As per usual. Zuyo on Tenyi. Zeko on Bond or Sardic. And that is that. Of course, your winner being Dr. Dinosaurio on Gimmick Puppets. Well done, my friend. Well done. And with that, we do come to the end of another Duel Links Meta Weekly. I would like, no, Gabriel, Plox will handle them. I am going to get the heck out of here. I am tired. I need to go to bed. Winners, I will message you in the Duel Links Meta Discord. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. I do appreciate you. For all those of you who resubbed as well, I appreciate you guys. Means a lot to me. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. But if not, we will have the Duel Links Meta Week, or the Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday. We have the Empire Accession single elimination hosted by Acceleration Gate and other assorted moderators such as Drewy and the like, that will be hosted through our Discord. And then we will have the Rush Duel tournament on Sunday. So we are currently hosting 3 tournaments per week. 1 Speed Duel Swiss, 1 Speed Duel single elimination, 1 Rush Duel Swiss. Good stuff. I don't recognize anyone here. So we'll just raid Dual Tainer Network. Send some love his way again. Oh, they're doing some live duels. Here we go. You guys should enjoy this. They're goofy fun.